online, in the car. It's on all the time.
Ready, set.
You know, I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We're giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 6:01, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. It's Johnny's house, and you know what? It's Friday, y'all.
It's Friday, bitches.
Yeah.
It's Friday, y'all.
It's Friday, bitches.
It is Friday, y'all. 6:01 at Johnny's house. Mostly cloudy. Showers today. The high today of only 62. 20% chance of rain. We're close to that now at 59.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So, you know, Mariah Carey, this is her season, her time to shine.
Yep.
Well, she has her peaceful holiday concerts that she's doing around the country, only a handful of them.
You remember when she had that Vegas residency that nobody knew
Yes.
about?
Yeah.
No one talked about.
And
No photos from it.
Remember when she had those cookies?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I brought them
Mariah
in.
makes her own cookies.
That's right. It was a Christmas cookies, weren't
Yes.
Yeah, they were actually really good.
Well, the peaceful holiday concert wasn't so peaceful because at her latest one, there was a brawl. I don't know I don't know how you're going to fight at a holiday concert, but you are.
That's what I'm thinking. Who's going to fight at a Mariah Carey holiday concert?
And I mean throwing punches,
Ooh.
not just like a little spat. So
Ooh.
a brawl broke out at one of her recent concerts. I
Wow.
guess there was like a verbal situation. Then a drink was thrown and things escalated from there. So you could see a whole video of everything that started between two women where one girl pushed the other girl, then they shoved each other and then tossing drinks and then obviously chaos.
See, when you toss a drink, a bystander's hit with it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then you messed up somebody's drink, which means they got to get in.
I think that it got seriously aggressive though was when a male companion actually jumped in and then the whole scene was like it was just heated. So of course security had to go over there and
they always fighting at her concert.
Yeah. I'm like, I mean, what's happening?
Who fights at Mariah Carey? But then who fights at Mariah Carey Christmas?
It's a holiday concert.
Like Mariah Carey in general, I'm thinking no fight.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But then when you throw Christmas in, it's like, come on, y'all.
She's got another concert in Boston, so hopefully the Boston people don't start fighting tonight. Cardi B was accused of all these different things because she started promoting one of my favorite companies.
Yes.
Shein.
Yes. Yes.
So she shared a sponsored post for the clothing brand and her fans were all speculating all these things that she has gone broke because as you know, that is like a cheaper website to buy some clothes. Well, Cardi B took that very to heart and she was very offended by people calling her broke. And she was saying that people say that I'm surviving off Shein deals and brand deals. And she said, hold up. She said, I want to let y'all know that I could wake up tomorrow, sign a contract, and have half of 65 million or half of 75 million in my bank account immediately. So she then posted a series of text messages where she supposedly was discussing an offer of $65 million to go on tour.
Yeah.
And I'm like, she's sharing these text messages that probably shouldn't be out there, but she is.
But she will go broke because she did say she spends $3 million a month.
And $3 million a month is what she spends. Yeah.
Wow.
So she said, I don't want to take tour deals until I announce my album because once I announce my album, I know that things are going to go up, obviously. So she's playing it smart. So she just basically shut everybody down because she's doing these deals.
If you do that, if she says, okay, let's say she signed the deal for how much was it? Like 70 million?
Yeah.
With her current lifestyle, that's only 2 years.
Well, and she doesn't get the full 70.
No.
I mean, she's going to get taxes and you
then
got to pay
the band.
managers.
Yes.
She'll probably get half of that.
Yeah.
So at $3 million a month,
10 months, she's broke again.
she's broke again.
So what she said though is that like if she waits till her album comes out and then she goes on tour, she can make up to like $80 million.
Well, she's rolling the dice because hip hop has changed and you come and go pretty quick.
Yeah. But $3 million a month is so much
That's
fun.
outrageous.
Somebody's taking advantage of her financially. That's what's going on. What did we do yesterday? We love sharing it with you. We call it updates, and we'll do those next on Johnny's House. it is Johnny's house, 619, mostly cloudy, showers, high today of only 62, 20% chance of rain, 59 right now. Yesterday, left right out of here and went over to Oviedo Mall where the Baby DJ warehouse is situated this year, and had people there calling families to let them know when they're going to go shopping. And we have one of the warehouses we have to clean out today. So we asked you guys to volunteer, and you did. So about 10 o'clock today, I'll leave here and go over there and clean that out. And then I went over to the car line to pick up the kid where I fell asleep.
Oh.
I was sitting there. Next thing I know, I did one of those extended blinks.
Yeah. I used to set an alarm in the car line just to make sure.
Wow. Picked the kid up, took a quick nap, made dinner, and did more Baby DJ stuff. Miss Ray, how was yours?
It was good. I went straight to the gym. You know, if you don't go straight there and you go home before, you don't make it.
Yep.
So I went straight there.
And from our parking lot, it's either straight shot is to the gym.
Yeah.
Left is home.
Yes.
You're at that light.
Same thing. If I go left, it is to the gym. Right is home.
And that's that decision.
Yeah. So I went to the gym yesterday, and then I went home for a little bit and did some stuff around the house. And then I picked up the kids, and we went to the park for a little bit, and then that's pretty much it. We had some dinner and relaxed.
Okay, very good. Brian, how about you?
I did some work around here, and then I did catch a quick nap, which was nice because I haven't done that like pretty much all week. And then I answered some cruise questions because a lot of people had some questions.
The cruise is on, y'all. Just in case you never heard, we'd announced it yesterday. The Johnny's House cruise is happening again September 2025.
Yeah, XL1067.com. The link is there now, so you can go and check that out and go ahead and get your deposit put in. So I had to answer some cruise questions. And then my wife and I went to Epcot to check out Festival of the Holidays.
Okay.
They turned the Food and Wine Festival into Festival of the Holidays and the Candlelight Processional and all that stuff. So we just walked around the world last night and sampled some food and whatnot.
It's cool to see the people that they hire to do the readings.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Last night it was somebody from This Is Us.
Okay.
I didn't watch the show, so I don't know who she is.
No, these are big name.
Yeah, when we went,
I
think we did a broadcast. It was Neil Patrick Harris that year.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
What is it that you're talking about? The reading?
They do a candlelight processional thing, and they do a big reading. They have choirs that sing. Like it's a big production.
It is. It really is.
They do it a couple nights, or a couple times every night.
And some people do it every year. It's a part of their Christmas tradition.
I think Neil Patrick Harris is one of the ones that does it every year.
Nice.
Nari's birthday girl, how was yours?
It was good. I mean, I worked a lot. I basically was here until 6:30, but I was getting a lot done for the weekend. And then and I had a meeting. And then afterwards, I went to go get dinner. I ended up going with my roommate. And
very good.
Yeah.
Very
it was
good.
really nice. We haven't gotten the chance to hang out because he's got a girl now. So he's super locked in with that. So we had a brother-sister time yesterday, which was nice, and then went straight to bed.
Very good. Very good. All right, we come back. We have one team still left on Football Friday because that was a big game last week. Battle of Seminoles.
One team showed up.
Yes. All right. And then we'll talk about this. No gifts mean no gifts. We'll talk about that coming up on Johnny's House. Chaperone on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 106.7. Friday, 65, 62 is our high. It is 55 right now. It's going to be mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain. Football Friday is still going on, and we started this in early September. Last week we had 2 teams, and now we have 1 team still left, and that team is the Lake Mary Rams.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Ram Nation. We beat, sorry, Brian.
No, that's okay.
Seminole 42-3.
Something happened.
Wow.
Something happened.
Did that
for
players
sure.
get some NIL deals and left?
No, I mean, Lake Mary's quarterback is a beast.
Yeah.
So, like, Seminole had a great year.
Notre Dame commit.
And they the first time they played, it was like a 1 touchdown game. So I figured everyone figured it'd be same this year. But
so our QB is Noah Grubbs, and he is committed to Notre Dame.
I remember we met him. Nice guy.
Yes.
Very nice kid. Yeah.
And I think he's a junior.
Yeah. Got 1 more year coming back.
So so it's great. But tonight we actually play at Dr. Phillips at home at 7:00, and one of our only lost
of the season
games was from Dr. Phillips. We lost to them 26-21.
And where are they playing? At Dr. Phillips?
It's at home. It's at Lake Mary. So I'm very excited for them.
I'm glad because it would be clogging up the traffic in the area I'm trying to drive through. So I'm glad it's
Yeah, it's going to be a good game tonight at 7:00.
I'm telling you, man, they get clogged up in that area. I can't move, but it's going to be a good game. It's going to be packed tonight. It is good football weather, too.
Yes.
All right. So the question is, because Brian, you mentioned you and your wife you've decided you're not gonna.
Yeah, we don't do gifts. We haven't done that in a while. Yeah.
So when you with someone and they say no gifts, where you want to know if no gifts means no gifts.
Yes,
Have you ever done it? I've never done no gifts.
We always say, like, no gifts for like my family. Like my parents will be like, oh, it's only about the kids now.
Yeah.
Now that there's grandkids and there's the little ones, so they're like, oh, no gifts. But I always get them something.
Really?
But it's like something small. It's like a recent picture of the kids that's blown up in a picture frame that they can hang up or something like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they don't really get mad at that, but I'm like, does it really mean no gifts? And are you offended if they still get you a gift?
Well, look, I'm if you tell me no gifts, it's no gifts. And my mom a couple years ago said, listen, our family is just too big.
Yeah.
Okay. I would used to go when your dad was alive, we'd go out and buy all y'all gifts. So let's just do this. Let's just no gifts for us, just get something
just
for the kids.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what I did. And then all of a sudden I get there and they handed out gifts and they said to mom from so-and-so. To mom. I'm like,
yeah.
Y'all said,
and that's the thing. It's like I have a sister too, so it's like if she gets my parents something and I don't, I'm like, dang, now I'm like the horrible child.
I had to run back to the room like I was going to the bathroom, cut a check.
Oh my gosh!
Put it in the envelope and slide it way. Because to me, no gifts mean no gifts.
Yeah.
And Brian, your wife said it, so it's no gifts, no gifts.
Yeah, we don't really do gifts. Like,
so it's no gifts, no gifts.
No, like we might like decide to like book a cruise or something together, and maybe something like super small that like is like we saw somewhere or whatever. But it's usually more of, I mean, I'm talking like small, like under $15-20.
Okay.
Like there is no gifts. Like we're not even putting up a tree this year for real.
Yeah.
Because we don't have anything to put under it. Because my son, I'm getting his windows tinted for Christmas. So like, I can't put that under there.
So no gifts and no gifts.
So there'll be no gifts this year at our house.
So no gifts and no gifts. Narice, have you ever done no gifts?
Yeah, my family and I, we've been trying to do that whole no gifts thing for like the last 5 years or something. And every time my mom ends up getting something for all of us.
Yeah.
But it's always sentimental. Like it ends up being like jewelry or something, which will always last for me for sure. But it's just like, it's either that or we try to do the whole like white elephant game or something so that we're still participating and giving each other something. But my mom is just very no gifts. But then she'll pull up with it.
Seriously, brothers, sisters, nieces, nephew, grandnephews, grandnieces, brother-in-law, sister-in-law. It's about 46 of them.
Oh, that is a lot.
That is a lot. Christmas, that's no joke. Christmas passing out gifts and opening gifts lasts about 2.5 to 3 hours.
I believe it.
And you got to sit there because I really don't care. My thing is, I want to see how you look what I bought you and opening mine. After that, I don't care about the other 2 hours.
Yeah, right?
You take turns watching everybody open up their own gifts. Yeah.
And my mom's real attentive. So-and-so's opening their gifts. Yeah. Oh, a doll.
I feel like we're the mimosas.
When we had
dry, Ray, it's dry.
No.
Oh yeah, not at Johnny's house. Ain't no mimosas.
It's hammered by the time the presents were done.
Just juice. When we were younger and we all got together at my grandma's house, we did only the kids get a gift. But then there got to be so many kids that everyone picked a kid.
Okay.
So like, like my aunt would get this kid and my mom would get this kid.
Yeah.
And so, but people were all upset when my mom picked their name because we had no money.
Oh no.
And I was always like, ooh, He gets me.
Yeah, because he know he balling.
I know he balling.
Yep.
But people were like, oh, damn.
Hey, I was just like 7 and under. When you hit 8, they tell you, you're aged out. So ain't gonna be
8. Oh my.
8. Look, 7 and under, there's about 15 of them.
Yeah.
Like, real. So you know this year, last year, you remember all them gifts you got? Yeah, ain't gonna happen this year.
You gotta give him a heads up.
You gotta give them a heads up.
Well, at 8 is when they start wanting like expensive things.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true.
Well, yeah. Back then, we were cool with cheaper
Yes.
stuff.
Yeah.
When you're 7 a doll or this or that and the other,
Now
you know.
kids want like PS5.
Yeah.
I saw my mom's name like, oh man, Aunt Diane had her lights cut off last week. We getting
She's looking
socks.
for the team.
Damn.
I want to find out from you, does no gift means no gift? When you say, hey, you know what, we're just not going to exchange this year. Does that mean that? Or that means you buy them a little something? Or no gifts or no gifts? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live streamers, wake up. We're going to hear from you, and we'll throw it on social media. Does no gift means no gift? You let us know right here on Johnny's House. Stargazing Miles Smith is 6:51 in Johnny's house on a Friday. 62 is a high. The temperature dropping. It's 55 right now. It's going to be mostly cloudy and a 20% chance of rain. Talking about if no beans, no. You know something I haven't seen, and it hasn't been that way maybe in the last couple of years, of those very hard to find toys. Do you think manufacturers know now and just say, okay, forget all the hard to find thing. We just make enough so it's not there anymore? Because I remember people used to go crazy.
I think it's also because online shopping is so prevalent.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, stores would run out.
Okay.
But the warehouse don't run out.
Yeah.
And now I can order straight from the warehouse.
The last time
I ain't got to go stand in line at Target.
Well, even with what was the last Nintendo? The one that came out, the 5? Was it the 5?
Yes.
The PS.
PS5s, yeah.
Even then, you couldn't even find them online. If you found them online, it was someone that was selling them for a whole lot of money.
Well, those they don't overproduce because they're expensive to make.
Yeah.
So yeah. But I mean, like your standard, like Tickle Me Elmo.
Yeah.
They make enough of those.
And I was looking at some of the hottest toys of the year, and some of these things I've never even heard of. Crybaby Morning Routine Doll.
That already sounds like a headache.
Why are we trying to teach them to be parents already?
Okay, so let me just tell you the weirdest thing ever is that they have these Baby Alive dolls.
Yes, I've seen those.
Oh my gosh, they look like legit, like real babies.
And they're for children?
Yes.
It's like the ones that they give you like in middle school to do the whole practicing
They
like
look
parenthood.
so real.
Nah,
Really?
not in my house.
The Wow Stuff Real FX Disney Snitch plush doll. These are not toys. These are toys from back in the day. The Darth Vader bot. For ages 4, it's about 2 foot tall, classic. The Poe, the AI store bear. Oh, they tried that years ago. They brought it back. What was that bear? The Teddy.
Teddy Ruxpin.
And the mouth never matched.
Yeah.
What?
You remember Teddy Ruxpin? He was supposed to be able to read your kid a story.
Yeah.
And it would blink, and the commercial had his lips moving, going, "Hi, boys and girls, let's sit down." And you put him in front of your kids, and he would tell your kids a story.
Yeah.
But when you got it home, the eyes would just blink out of the blue, and the mouth didn't match up.
Yeah, that sounds disturbing.
Poe is a cute, interactive bear that magically comes to life and tell your kids original stories that they help create. Oh, that's pretty cool. And so you sit down, you put your kid down with the AI doll and say, "Hey, let's make a story." And then you can say, "Let's talk about puppies," and they'll say, "Let's talk about that." And then the AI inside the little doll will make a story.
Sounds like the movie Megan.
Yeah, it does.
I've never seen.
Well, that Teddy Ruxpin was just like Chucky.
Yeah.
But a bear. That's all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Fat Brain Toy Play Tab, and this is just for 0 to 2 year olds. The Just for Real Peanut, the Playful Monkey.
Are these?
I've never heard of any of these things.
You said these are current ones?
Yes, this is on Today's Show about a couple days ago, and they were talking about these are the hottest toys of the year. I think somebody paid these toys to be on the list. Jack Pacific Target Toy Check Lane. Oh, it's a Target self-check lane.
Yes, those are big.
Okay.
It's like a Target store that your kids could pretend that they work at.
My son had a McDonald's playset where he could work at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Had a little headset and everything, like he could run the drive-thru.
That's so cool.
Godzilla versus Kong, the Heat Ray Breath Godzilla remote control. You hit the remote control and Godzilla throws hot breath.
Oh,
Actually, my
wow.
daughter would love that.
I'm cool with that.
Really?
She loves Godzilla.
They said you can get them at Target for $31.84.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. Well, listen. If there are any hard to find toys out there, let us know. Hit us on the XL Mobile, and if you're hard to find, we'll throw it out there and see if anybody else can find it. Celebrity News, what you working on?
Do you remember that harassment case against Lizzo?
Yeah.
Well, the verdict is in.
We'll find out together. House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067. Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Okay, so if you don't remember, in September of last year, Asha Daniels, she worked for Lizzo. She filed a lawsuit claiming that she was forced to work 20 hours a day. At times while working as a makeup artist. This was for Lizzo's tour. She said she was eventually fired because her contract ended. Well, now it looks like the judge has basically dismissed the claims against Lizzo. So as Lizzo, as an individual, she will not be held responsible. So the claims that the former backup dancer and the makeup artist made, they said the ruling is that Lizzo can't be held personally liable for the harassment alleged in the lawsuit.
Who did they sue then?
So who she's going after now is the corporate employer, not Lizzo as an individual, but the corporate employer, which is her company, Lizzo's company, Big Girl Big Touring.
Okay.
So that's who she's going after now.
That's weird though. But you did the harassing, but I can't go after you.
So what the judge is basically saying, though, is that she can't be held personally liable because of the harassment that was alleged in the lawsuit. The claims that, like all these things about her working 20 hours a day, that was not directly, orders from Lizzo. Also, she claims that there was like these racist, fat phobic kind of comments that were going on. So Lizzo has denied all those claims against her. And so now the lawsuit has been dropped from her as an individual.
So if she wants to continue, she'll have to now
she'll
sue
have
the
to
company.
go after Big Girl Big Touring, which is Lizzo's company. So
okay.
The big winners and losers of 2024, another list for
hold on.
you.
Okay.
I'm ready.
This is from the Hollywood Reporter. And I kind of like it.
I'll let you know if it's whack. Go ahead and start.
So one winner we have is Zendaya and all the former child stars, specifically Selena Gomez, Ariana Grande, and Lindsay Lohan.
Yes.
They're all having some sort of comeback year. I agree with that.
Looks so good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
She looks like
she has one. Yeah, she wants those Christmas movies.
She's got the best comeback right now.
For sure.
Let's see here. Kevin Costner and Francis Ford Coppola.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
They're saying that they are losers this year.
He gambled on a movie.
Horizon and Megalopolis.
Well, and he also left one of the hottest shows while doing it in Yellowstone.
And the movie he did was supposed to have 3 parts.
Yeah,
they're still doing it.
Oh, they're gonna do.
Oh yeah, because they think it just didn't do well at the theater. They think long term it's gonna do very well.
Okay,
it's gonna be successful.
Have Taylor Sheridan as a winner.
Well,
so
yeah, because he created all these shows.
Yes, well, Kevin Costner left Yellowstone. He's obviously doing good.
Brian, you know any information about ratings this season?
I haven't
Have you seen
anything yet. No.
Joe Rogan, he's a winner of 2024.
His podcast. I mean, it was already big, but
it says losers, everybody involved with the Joker.
Yikes.
Everybody involved with the Joker.
Here's the crazy thing. Before it hit, and I guess they were at Cannes, they got a 20-minute standing ovation. It's gonna be the best movie of the year.
I know.
The following week, I wasn't in the Joker. No, nothing to do with that.
They said another winner is Chappell Roan for the Pop Girls of Summer. Loser, Katy Perry.
For what?
Her big pop music comeback was supposed to be this year.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So that's a loser. And then they have Beyonce as a winner and a loser because of her Cowboy Carter album. It came out as #1, but obviously it didn't do
country won't acknowledge it.
Yeah. So I'm like, this is pretty great. I liked that list.
That's close.
Yeah.
That's good. I kind of agree with everything they said there.
Sweet. Also, this is pretty interesting. Meet the parents and meet the Fockers and all that stuff.
Yeah. It was on last week.
Yes, I love those movies.
I love when they run them back to back to back so I can just watch the whole story.
Yeah. So the makers of Meet the Parents almost got an R rating instead of a PG-13 rating. So I guess Ben Stiller has been doing the Hot Ones podcast and the show on YouTube. And he said that they had to prove that there was actually a person with the last name Fokker for it to be PG-13.
Yeah.
So before that, they were like, no, this has to be rated R because of you using that name. And so he was like, no, we actually had to find a person with that last name, which they did. And so they were like, okay, we could drop it down to PG-13.
Man, I watch it now, man. Robert De Niro, the dad, was so mean to him the first episode.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a nurse.
They were so good,
I
though.
love when he wouldn't say the problem is Greg RN.
My favorite part is like, I have nipples. Can you milk me?
It was so mean to him, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I need to go, man. Your dad just ain't gonna like me, man. Forget that. All right, weird stories of the true on the way with Brian Grimes. Next on Johnny's House. $7:06, which is Sabrina Carpenter on Johnny's House. It's going to be mostly cloudy. A 20% chance of rain is 55 and a high today of 62. All right, those weird stories are the true. What's up, B?
This happened in Florida, unfortunately, over in Port St. Lucie. So it's another Florida man situation. So police were called to Windmill Point Elementary School because they said there's a naked man in one of the classrooms.
That's not good.
Turns out that man, his name was Joe. He's actually a teacher at another school in the area. Somerset College Preparatory Academy. So the police got there and he tried to put his clothes back on real fast and he make a run for it. Obviously, they caught him.
There weren't kids in the
No, he was in the classroom by himself. Well, sort of by himself. Anyway, so they caught him and he told them that he was a homeless guy because he was just trying to kind of get away with everything. And then they did some research and they found out that he wasn't a homeless guy. He said he broke in through an unlocked window and he was just trying to find a place to hang out. But I'm not sure why he was going to explain why he was naked. But then they went back and I guess they found in the room several devices.
Oh, bro.
And some women's drawers.
You ain't ever coming out.
And some weed.
Yeah. Don't even. He went to the school. Do that at your house.
Yo, what is that?
The privacy of your own home. You don't have a party.
Know why he went to that school because he's a teacher at another school. So I'm not sure why he chose that school. I don't know.
Stop making Florida look bad. This is terrible.
That's just one story of about 10 that'll come out.
That's
Anything that says Florida man. I'm like, here we go.
Goodness.
So yeah, that one's pretty bad.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It sounds like a movie. There's a Catholic nun in Italy. Her name is Sister Anna Donnelly or Danelia. I don't know how you were going to say it over there. She was arrested with 24 other people because she's part of a mafia crime ring.
Holy.
Wow.
And she's an actual Catholic nun. So she was doing drug trafficking, money laundering, and aiding this crime syndicate. She's known as Sister Kalina. And she is, I guess she used her role as a sister to volunteer at prison,
Yeah.
and she used that to pass drugs and messages back and forth with prisoners from the mafia.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
That's a real gangster right there.
Hey, man, there's somebody here to get the money. Sister
Yeah.
Colleen. Oh, don't let this fool you.
So the investigation involved 300 officers, $1.9 million in cash, weapons, and drugs. And she was like one of the main people in a crime scene. How do you go to a nun and approach her, get her to flip to be?
Here's my thing. There's a say in the story how much she gave to the church. Now, did she give 10% of the church? I mean, how much did she give? Because I can understand if she said, hey, listen, I did this to give to the church.
Right, for the Lord.
For the Lord.
Right.
Now, I'm not agreeing that she should have done that.
Right.
But she did this.
There wasn't enough money in the building fund.
Yeah, yes.
So
They're breaking off the church.
They
I
said,
don't think
Sister
they flipped
Anna.
her. I bet you it's like a family thing. I bet you she's got people in her family and she just kind of.
Ray say that like it's like knowledge.
Maybe. Or maybe
you did come in
she
proper with that.
joined the church specifically to
Just to-
have that as her cover.
Right.
Ray's real quiet over there. She goes, her head goes to, I don't think it's what y'all think.
I mean, this is in Italy, so Ray got some knowledge.
Pretty impressed by this.
Yeah.
See your roots, girl.
Right. So, yeah, I don't know. That's crazy.
Wow.
But it sounds like a movie.
Right?
It does sound like a movie. But here's the thing. You watch the movie, it's a good movie, but you ain't gonna believe it.
No,
Yeah.
it's true.
It's true.
It's true. And if you were in California last year, you might want to check some lotto tickets because there is lottery tickets that are about to expire. $197 million.
Like all together, these tickets?
No, it's one ticket. So last year, 2 tickets were sold at a gas station in Encino, California for $395 million jackpot. One winner did come forward.
Yeah.
So they got their cut.
Yeah.
The other cut is the other $197 million, and it hasn't been claimed yet. And it expires tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Now, would I be wrong if I was the first person who wanted to say, hey, technically, that other ticket didn't show up. Do I get that half?
You wouldn't be wrong for asking, but you'd be wrong in thinking you get the other half.
Hey,
No.
I'd ask though.
And the reason you'd be wrong is because the state gets it. And so they're like, please, get out of here, boy.
But I'm just saying.
Theoretically speaking, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But on the ticket, it said you could win a share of. It doesn't say you win that. So, and you got your share. So kick rocks, buddy. So the state's going to get the $197 million, which they say they're going to give back to the California public schools, which they're lying.
Yeah.
So if you've got these tickets, you got till tomorrow. If you know anyone in the Encino, California area, tell them.
See, if I was a person who wanted the first ticket, okay, I know I threw a lot of money away. I didn't know what I was doing. But if you give me that second half, I know how to do it right.
Yeah, no, not happening.
It's crazy how a piece of paper can change your life.
Woo. Hey, but listen, if you all watch those shows about lottery winners, they don't end up on top.
Most of them don't. No.
They really don't.
I think this person has to have died because I was telling Ray earlier. Okay, I've seen the story. It's probably all over the news in California. I'm reading it here in Florida.
Yeah.
If that's me and I threw away my ticket, I'm going to the store and saying, hey, what time of day? And then I'm like, let's get some surveillance.
Yeah.
And then I'm calling the lottery people with an attorney and saying, hey, I'm going to try to find a way that I had the numbers.
Yeah.
Because here's when they were bought. Here's me on the camera buying them.
Yeah.
Give me my money.
If that
So
was,
they got to be dead.
If that was like I'll buy a ticket in Charlotte. If that was in Charlotte, I'd do the same thing you say. I'll look it up. What store was it?
Yeah.
I think I was at that store.
Right.
What day it was. Yeah.
I would already have an attorney on this. So I think the person's got to be either out of the country or dead.
I agree. All right. We bring her in once a week. She suggests some things that we should do, some places we should dine. That's our girl, Susie the Foodie. We're going to talk to her next on Johnny's House. 7:25, it's Johnny's House Friday. 20% chance of rain, high today of 62, 55 right now, and mostly cloudy. Let's see, over the weekend, it's going to be clear and 44 tonight, but it's going to be in the 70s for the next couple of days. It's going to be in the 80s next week, and then the temperature's going to what? Drop again.
Yep.
So if you're thinking about getting out, it'll be a nice night to do so. That's why we have her on. We love her to death. It's our girl, Susie the Foodie. What's up, Susie?
Good morning.
How was your Thanksgiving?
It was good. It was funny because my friends from Charlotte were actually in town. So
Really?
yeah, they came to visit me this time. So we had a lot of fun.
Now I was looking at your story. Was that what I was looking at? Y'all serve oysters at Thanksgiving?
Mm-hmm. Well, I grew up on the Rappahannock River, so like you can catch them pretty much like in my parents' backyard.
Oh.
Yeah, I was looking at the video and I didn't see a lot of things that I knew.
It's like that's when you know it's Susie the Foodie.
Yeah, we talked about you in the studio. We were like, she goes all
Y'all
out.
go in. Goodness. Wow. How many people do you have? How many people do you have at the dinner?
This year was smaller. It was only like 24 people. I think.
24.
Now who does the cooking?
My mom and dad usually, and then I help. And then it's gotten to the point where people don't really bring anything anymore.
Oh my
We just
goodness.
do
Oysters
all the
were
cooking.
eaten at the first Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's just like the Pilgrims did.
Now you gotta understand, Susie. I'm from the South. I'm from North Carolina.
Yeah.
It's been the same thing on the Thanksgiving menu since day one. If I rolled up in there with some oysters,
You'll get a side eye.
they'll say he's been in Florida too long. He's been in there too long. All right, girls, tell us some places we need to check out. Oh no! Hold on. We'll get a better connection. All right, you there, Susie?
Can you hear me now?
All right, there we go. All right, so what should we check out?
So there's huge news for Orlando foodies. Palm Beach Meats has soft opened in Soto. They're a Wagyu market where you can buy fresh Wagyu beef by the pound and try their menu items like Wagyu wontons.
Really? Now, can you get some? They don't give out samples of Wagyu, do they?
I think they are for the soft.
Really?
What?
That's what they posted on Instagram. I'm not sure the exact dates, but
These wontons look so legit.
I'm afraid.
yeah,
I'm afraid to try the Wagyu because it may be so good I can't go back.
Yeah, it's like a good glass of wine.
Yeah, it's like a good glass of wine.
Dude, I want these.
It's life changing. I'll tell you. It's like the type of meat where you like put it on your tongue and it starts to melt a little bit.
Wow.
Like I love wontons, so these look so good.
See, I like a steak.
Yeah.
I gonna have to chew it a little bit, like nyang, 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 nyang. See, that's pretty good.
No, it's tender. You know, you can cut it with a fork.
Oh,
I gotta go there and try these.
oh, well, Brian, tell me about it.
I will.
Tell me about it. All right, and what else you got there?
All right, if you love empanadas as much as I do, there's the Orlando Empanada Festival tomorrow and Sunday at Festival Park.
Let's go.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's not like a chili festival where they're gonna have like rattlesnake empanadas or nothing like that, right?
I don't know. I haven't seen much about like the menu stuff, but I mean, there could be. I wouldn't be surprised.
The last chili cook-off I did is like, oh, this is rattlesnake chili. Come on, man.
What?
Yeah, everyone tries to be exotic so they can win.
Yeah. Well, but I love some empanadas, and that's tomorrow. It's tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Festival Park.
I'm on their website and they got a bunch of different types of like flags, and I guess that's representing who's going to be there. It looks really good.
I would stop at the place that said my mama's empanadas because if it's labeled like that, they got to
or
be good.
abuelita.
Or they're just smart at naming things. Watch me get these fools in there. I ain't got no mama.
All right, Susie, what you got?
All right, really exciting news. As you all know, unfortunately, Pom Poms closed recently.
Yeah.
But Pom,
Yeah.
Pom, the owner, has started a new concept called Pomassons. She'll be serving different types of herbal teas and Thai-inspired foods, and she'll be at the Krampus Festival this Sunday. So if you're missing your Pom Poms fix, go check it out.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, very good. And anything else?
All right, last but not least, I never know how to pronounce people's names, so I'm sorry. But DJ Kigo has opened a restaurant and club
Kygo.
here in
Kygo. Yes.
Kygo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I saw it. It looks really cool.
Yeah, called the Palm Tree Club in Point Orlando.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
inside is really cool. But Johnny, they have smoked old fashions just for you.
They bring them out in like a glass case.
Really?
Yeah, I saw a video of it.
Wow. Now, you know, if it ain't smoking it, I ain't drinking it. That's how it works.
You open the door and like the smoke comes out, and then you pull out the drink.
And I want y'all to know, when I go out, people order me that. We're joking. I had a house burnt down. I do not want to smoke drink.
Oh, that is, I didn't even put two and two together.
No, Susie got it. We've been joking for years, but people have been ordering me these when I'm out, and I'm like, thank you, but no, it smells like my house burnt down.
Oh, God.
No.
So,
Yeah, it's an inside joke.
It is, but people don't know that. So I was out recently, and somebody bought me one, and they talk about how much they hear you say how much I love them, and they want to get me one. I'm like, well, thank you, I appreciate that. And I'm like, okay, all right, Susie.
Yeah, listen to this. It's an inside joke, guys.
It is. Thank you for being nice, but no, I do not like smoked drinks. That's not my thing. Any big plans this weekend, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm going to check out a restaurant that I will talk about next week. It's Omo, the really cool chef's table.
Okay. All right. Well,
yeah.
You want to send some samples?
You all know how it goes.
You want to send some samples this way? We'll take them. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you have to walk to different rooms and stuff, so it should be interesting.
All right. Well, Susie, have fun. Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Tell people where they can find you.
It
Stop
is
following.
Susie the Foodie, SOOZIE the Foodie.
All right. Go ahead and follow. Thank you, Susie.
Thank you, guys.
All right. We come back. Updates on Baby DJ and your pets and your Christmas trees on Johnny's house. 7:35, Johnny's house, 20% chance of rain today, getting up to about 62. It is 55 right now. Baby DJ is underway, and we need your help. Yesterday, we asked for some people to help us about 9 to 10 o'clock today to clean out one of the warehouses at Oviedo Mall, and you guys signed up, and we appreciate that. Next week, we start reading some of the letters on the air to let you know exactly where you can help. If you want to help our program, and this program is set up and designed to help kids and families in our community, families that do have kids that are just hitting a hard time. Our motto is we are a hand up, not a hand out. If sometimes you hit that bump in the road and we want to help you get over that bump, and in most cases, that's what you need. Now, we need help in several different areas. We do have an Amazon wish list up. We have where you can donate. We have Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. If you want to volunteer your time with your friends and your family, we have times in the warehouse to be sorting toys and to help families. There's hundreds of ways to help the people in our community, and we cannot do it without your help. So if you want to, go to babydj.org. You can find out ways to help and donate, volunteer. If you want to be a drop-off location, if you have a business that says, hey, we are a drop-off location. Who were you telling me about this morning, Brian? That they said they were a drop-off location. We're going to talk to them next week.
Oh, Florida Citrus Sports. They're doing some stuff for Baby DJ.
Thank you. And we're going to be out and about this weekend. I'll be at the bowling alley in Winter Park, Loma Lanes, but it's already sold out. So, Ray,
nice.
What you got?
So Saturday, my friends over at the Seminole County Fire Department, they're actually doing this toy drive. They do it every year, and it's at the Citrus City Craft.
Okay.
So it's like Lake Marion Country Club right there.
Yeah.
So there's going to be free pictures with Santa from 2 to 6. And then, of course, Citrus City is just like a good time to hang out at.
Good people. The firefighters have really helped us out with our Baby DJ program.
Yes.
You know, I got a soft spot in my heart for firefighters.
I know you do.
And Nerese, you going to be out too?
Yes, for tomorrow at the Citrus Tower in Claremont at 6 o'clock, they're going to have a huge event where it's like petting zoo, face painting, food trucks, music. And then at 7 o'clock, I'll be out there turning on the switch for the Christmas tree light.
No, it's the lighting of the tower. They do it every year. It's the big Citrus Tower.
And they have it choreographed to music.
Oh, yeah. It's like a show.
Yeah, we've all done it. Yeah.
Whole light show. It's really cool.
Yeah. And it's also a Baby DJ toy drive. So if you're going to come out, bring an unused or an unwrapped toy and then, come and have a good time with your friends and your family.
All right. And if you want to, just let us know what's going on. If you're going to help out the program so we can be talking about you too, just email one of us or just go to babydj.org and get all that information. All right. A lot of you putting your trees up. And speaking of trees, Zero and Sons Tree Lot. If you're still looking for a Christmas tree, they're behind our Baby DJ program and been so for how many years would you say now?
My entire time here. So at least 25 years.
They've given us over, thousands of Christmas trees. So if you're looking for one, Zero and Sons, look out. They're over in Dr. Phillips. They'll even deliver the tree to you. A lot of people are picking up their trees, Ray, and they're having problems with the pets.
Yeah, so I was checking out yesterday at Home Goods, and the cashier was like, I can't have my tree up or any decorations because he has cats, and they just destroy it.
Really?
Yeah, and I just remember when I had my dog, he would scratch his back on the tree.
Knock it over.
And knock the whole thing over.
Just in case people don't know, tell people about the dog you had.
Yeah, so he, literally, I had a camera that would set up to watch the Christmas tree because every day I'd be like, why does this keep falling over? I thought it was just going to fall over by itself. And then I go over and I see it spinning and my dog's underneath it, just scratching his back, and then it would just tip over.
Really?
So we had to block it off every single day before we went to work.
I looked it up. I found some spray. I don't know what the name of it was, but I sprayed it on the bottom of the tree. And you know how my dog Siggy was, I don't want no part of that.
Yeah.
I don't want no part of that. So after we put that on the tree, we never had a problem with it.
I know, but it's just like the cashier was just like, I really wish I could buy some stuff from here and put it up too, but my cat.
We're not using our real tree this year because it's my little dog is a tornado. And she doesn't know how to handle anything yet.
And she's a puppy.
Right. So we're getting a little 3-foot tree and putting it up on like a table that's too high for her to get near. Because I know what she'll do if I put the real tree up. Yeah. I think it'll be done. She'll chew through the wires, all of it.
Ray, you should have told that lady, now, look, what you do is you get a magazine and you curl it up.
Yeah, right. No, that's the way to do it.
That's not the way to do it.
Not the way to do it.
For cats?
These are jokes on
I don't know how to train cats.
Cats do what they want.
Yeah,
they do.
You just got to stay out. You got to just, there's a can of, you put pennies in a can, but you got to wait. And you put pennies in a can and you tape it up. And as soon as they go for that tree, you toss it over there.
Oh my God.
Not at them, but in the area, the sound makes them jump.
Yeah.
Or put a cucumber near it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or you take a magazine.
And roll it up.
Well, my dog is good, but my roommate has a cat. Christmas. And as I was like putting the tree up and the decoration, the cat kept it didn't hit me until like later on when I finished decorating. I was like, wait a second. Cats like to mess around with trees. And every time the cat would kind of walk close towards the tree, it'd be like, Jade, stop it. Don't you dare.
That cat's like, lady, you going first thing in the morning.
And she would give me the look like, just wait and see until you turn around.
Turn around. I'll leave today. But I'll be back. I'll be back. We want to find out, how do you handle, or how do your pets handle your Christmas tree? Are they cool with it, or you have certain things you have to do to keep them away from it? How do you handle it, your pets and your Christmas trees? 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media. We want to hear from you, your pets and your trees. If people are looking for solutions, maybe you have some. So call us on Johnny's House. Johnny's House on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's Friday, y'all. It's Friday, 7:53. Get out and do some of that shopping. This is it, man. You got what, about 2-3 weeks left?
There's like 2 full weekends.
You got to get out there and do it, man. I was at the Oviedo Mall. And they're shopping. People out there shopping.
People be shopping.
Mostly cloudy. 62 is our high. It is 55 right now. Your pets and your Christmas trees. You want to find out how you handle that situation from Orlando. Lakeisha, good morning.
Oh my God. I'm so excited. I'm a huge fan. I didn't even think I would get through.
What? Yes, you got through.
Yes.
Is it your
first time caller?
Oh, we got a first time caller. Lakeisha's the first time caller. You got a first time calling number. That's just for you, Lakeisha. So whenever you call back again, you'll say, hey guys, it's Lakeisha and your first time calling number. Nerese, what is that number?
It is 4224.
Lakeisha, what's that number?
4224.
We want to personally welcome you to Johnny's House.
Thank you so much. I listen to you guys all the time. I'm excited.
Thank you. So what are you doing with your pets and your tree?
I don't trust my pets. I love my babies. But unfortunately, my cats are demons. My chihuahua is a little, I can't trust him either. I bought a Christmas tree one time, and it went to shreds from my cat.
Oh, no. Wow.
So I just don't buy anything.
What if I just thought about this. What if you bought something with a motion detector that made a sound? So when the cat would walk by, it'd be like, ho, 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 or something like that.
That actually is a good idea. But Stardust, that's my cat's name. He is so clever. Like, he'll just randomly get on my table right next to me while I'm sleeping at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I just jump up and I'm like, Stardust, whatever you're about to do, don't do it. And sure enough, he'll just look at me in the dark and he'll just knock something over just because.
And that's cute.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
I mean, because he's a little demon. He does it purposely, and he gives you a mean mug look while he does it.
And you woke up and the cat broke something in front of you.
Yeah.
And you love
Literally, he'll just knock stuff over, and I'm just like, sorry, guys, and he'll just run. They'll be like, "You're still love me. It's okay."
Somebody on Facebook.
That's his attitude.
Somebody on Facebook said if you put like aluminum foil down around it, they won't jump on it or touch it.
All right. What else are they saying over there, Ray?
Somebody said my cat did the first year that we had it, but then now she just leaves it alone because now it just exists.
Thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then somebody said, forget the animals. My toddler is taking all the ornaments off.
Yeah.
Well, you can roll up some paper and hit them.
Magazines. Brian, go ahead.
XMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they squeeze lemon throughout the tree because cats don't really love the strong smell of lemon, so you could do that.
Okay.
Someone said they have a baby gate around the bottom of their Christmas tree.
Yeah.
I can see that.
And then someone said their pet squirrels ruin it every single day.
Pet squirrel.
But that's just a squirrel being a squirrel.
Squirrel, yeah, you're confusing the squirrel.
Right.
You can't be mad at the squirrel for, like you say, for being a squirrel. That's going to do what a squirrel's going to do. Ray, celebrity news.
Santa Claus came early to Taylor Swift's crew on her Eras tour.
We need to find out on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
106.7 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So we all know that Taylor Swift is very generous and she appreciates every single person that works with her on her tour. Last year, her big successful North American tour, she gifted the entire staff a total of $55 million in bonuses, including $100,000 to the truck drivers who drove her and her crew all across the country.
That's outside the normal pay that they get.
Yes, that is outside. So it was a bonus of $100,000 to the truck drivers. This year, as the tour is winding down in Toronto, her last show, I think, is Sunday.
Sunday night, yeah.
Yes, she's going to be even more generous, are what the report's saying. She loves Christmas. She loves her people that work with her. And she said that it's like, it's very hard to actually go on tour and all this stuff. And it's the cold, harsh world that they have to deal with. But she said, after all, she's going to take a year off, but it's very important to take care of the people who have worked to make the tour so successful. We don't know the amount this year, but as far as what they're saying is that it's going to be double.
So $100 million she's giving them?
So yeah, $100 million in bonuses to the staff that have worked on the Eras
And that's
tour.
what you do. You take care of people to take care of you.
Right.
Exactly.
If you got the means to do it, do it.
Plus, they can read. They know how much money this tour is bringing
Yes.
in. Because that's like, now it's common knowledge. Back in the day, you didn't really know. But now you know.
Oh, no.
If you find out that she's making billions of dollars, it's like, okay.
And they've been with her for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so big bonuses for them. Now, another list for you. This time it's from iHeartRadio.
Yeah, so this is a legit list.
All right, well, let me put my buzzer away then.
All right, this is all dings, baby.
Ding, baby.
All dings.
Yep.
So the full breakdown, they actually did it, which is really cool. They did it by generation. So not only did they do like 2024, but they did something about like each artist for each generation.
Okay.
So baby boomers, what are you guys? Are you?
That's before me. I would be at Gen X.
Okay, so baby boomers, the Eagles was their top artist.
Okay.
Gen X, Aerosmith is the top artist.
I've never been a huge Aerosmith fan, but I can see that.
Yeah.
If you're a millennial like me, Taylor Swift. Gen Zers, Morgan Wallen.
Wow.
Gen Alpha, which is the current one, is Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah.
So those are the top artists for each generation.
Like pop.
Yes.
iHeart said it. It is true.
I mean, it all sounds pretty legit. Like I said, I'm probably the outlier that didn't love Aerosmith at my age, but I know a lot of people do.
So as far as like top songs for the generation, Baby Boomer, Don't Stop Believin', Journey. Gen X, In the Air Tonight, Phil Collins.
Oh, that's a hot song.
Yeah. Millennial for me, Agra Hills, Doja Cat.
Yeah.
They're saying that's the biggest song.
iHeart said that?
Yep. Gen Z, World on Fire, Nate Smith. Gen Alpha, today's kids, Espresso, Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah, that's such a good song.
I mean,
Hey. That was Johnny Magic.
I mean, it's hard to pinpoint a song because
I know.
there's so many different like people within that age group that like so many different things.
Yeah. So also, I will do the top R&B artist for 2024. If you're interested in that, the top R&B artist, Usher.
Who said this? iHeart?
Yes. iHeart. Usher, SZA, Chris Brown. What? Bruno Mars.
Let's go.
And Wizkid for 2024.
That's a good list.
I don't know what's going on over there. It's an emotional roller coaster.
What am I really thinking?
Yeah. It's an emotional roller coaster at Johnny's desk.
All right. We come back. We're going to find out. We got updates on our cruise, just in case you didn't know. And want to know where they get your list, the Christmas list. Where do kids get them from this year on Johnny's House?
Hey, here's one of your top R&B artists, according to iHeartRadio.
What an amazing movie.
25 minutes step.
Yes.
Woo!
Where's part 3? Where's part 3? The Joker 2. An amazing movie. 808, expected to be mostly cloudy. It looks a little overcast right now. There's a 20% chance of rain. 62 is what we're looking for as a high. It is 59 right now. Announced it yesterday. Johnny's House Cruise is on for 2025, baby. It's going to be Thursday, September 18th through Monday, September 22nd. It is the Carnival Freedom. And if you go to xl1067.com, get the details, put $150 down, and you have through the summer to pay it off. It would make an amazing Christmas present. Now, we have a very special Facebook page, but we ain't going to let you in until we know you put your money down.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, some people actually requested to get in, and I'm like, they were former cruisers, so.
If you, I'll get the list every day of who had signed up. And then at that point, if you want to be a part of that, you can. We got a lot of stuff going on, some private parties if you've gone in the past. Again, you can probably book outside of us, but you cannot join in the festivities that we have going on. And who knows? This may be the last year. What we had to go through, oh, Lord, y'all just have no idea. But if you want to do it, you've always thought about doing it. You've heard how much fun. I've had people hit me on social media saying, you guys sound like you have so much fun. I want to do it this year. Well, don't wait. Do it. $150 down. You can make it as a Christmas present, holiday present for some people, some coworkers and friends. Get together and do this. So it is on. Go to xl1067.com. You'll see the link that'll take you there and fill out the information. And then you'll be with us in September of 2025. Before you know it, it'll be here. That's how it always works every single year. All right. I got a question on. I asked my kid what he wants for Christmas, and he said he doesn't want anything. He said, I got everything I want.
That's good. I'm
like, okay, seriously, what do you want? He goes, no, really, I got everything I want. So I got to be creative in putting together some things. But I remember back in the day, the Sunday after Thanksgiving, they had the newspaper. That was a piece of paper that was delivered to your house and would tell you the events of the news of the day.
I have to tell you what a newspaper is.
Because
you youngins might not know.
Every day they would send a piece of paper, a big piece of paper to your house to tell you what happened in the news.
And Johnny used to deliver those newspapers.
I used to deliver them. Hated that. I hated that job because I had to cut people's parents off because they ain't paid us $7 a week for the newspaper.
Because believe it or not, back in the day, there was no website.
There was no website
to get the news. You actually had to read the paper.
Now, this newspaper that I talk about on Sunday, those when the big Black Friday ads would come out. That newspaper had to be about 25 to 30 pounds of newspaper. But you were excited as a kid. Because you got that paper and you pulled out all those flyers from Toys R Us and all the places, and that's when they had the toy sale. And me and my brother would sit around with a pen and say, we want this. Now, 99.9% of stuff we circled, we did not get.
Absolutely not.
But it was just so fun using your imagination going, oh, look at this. I want this. Oh, my goodness, a remote control car. You know, it was a whole day of fun. And then at the end of the day, as a family, we'd go up to my parents, give them the little stack of paper and say, this is what we want.
Yeah, we used to bring those like circled pieces of paper and all that stuff to
Santa. You have a newspaper too?
Yeah, so we would have.
Okay, what do your kids do now?
So the crazy thing is that Amazon still sends out like magazines like that for things that you could purchase on Amazon, but also Target has like the kids' toys and stuff like that. So like we will still grab those little magazines because you got to go grab them yourself.
Okay, yeah, don't deliver them like that
at the store and have them circle it or whatever.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is now they'll see like YouTube infomercials or like commercials and be like, I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that. So like that's kind of how they do it. Yeah,
that's what I figured because those kids always review toys on YouTube. There's like kids that show all the toys, and so every time your kid sees it, they're like, "I want it."
Yes.
Wow. They'll never know the fun of sitting there and just circling, and then giving you that list and hoping that you get it, and then you as a parent, you look at that list going, "You see what this fool wrote?"
Yeah, because you circle literally everything. You know you ain't getting nothing.
Get that.
Yeah.
Dries, you ever do that? You're not familiar with that.
No, but like it kind of rings a bell. When I was younger, the program that I would go to, like after school, they would let you like, you know, fill in your top 3 things that you want from Santa.
Yeah.
And I remember I would put like, you know, a board game, a scooter, or like, you know, a toy doll. And I remember I got the scooter once, which is like a pretty big gift. I was blown away. I was like, Santa got me my scooter. Like it really did bring me that Christmas joy.
Oh, I had to tell my parents, hey, y'all said y'all gonna get us Santa. I was in your bedroom. I still saw it on the dresser.
We would bring ours to Santa. So we would have like the JCPenney catalog and stuff like that. We would circle and then we would rip them out and bring him to Santa whenever we took pictures with him and show him. Yeah.
I mean, he was watching anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to find out how do your kids come up with the list of what they want for Christmas. They YouTube video, they go online, or they stop by the stores and show them pamphlets. We want to find out. We're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to see TSO at the Kia Center on December 14th and the Driver Era at the Yuengling Center on March 1st. Don't walk away from bad health. Advent Health Central Care can help you with that. We're better at all better. 407-919-1067-877, 919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, live stream, social media. Where do your kids come up with the things that they want for Christmas from Santa on their Christmas list? Where do they come up with these things? 407-919-1067, 877, 919-1067, TSO and the Driver Era at the Yuengling Center. We're going to hook you up, but you got to tell us first on Johnny's House. Let's be Gal and Sure Thing. This is Johnny's house. It is Friday and cool outside. 62 is what we're looking at. 20% chance of rain. Ray, what you got right now as a temp?
It is 60.
60. Warming up quickly. 62 is our high. So it's a cold front just coming in, and this is where we're going to be.
Yeah.
This is going to be today. All right, so be prepared for that. Just kind of figure out, where do your kids get the list for what they want for Christmas? I mean, back in the day, we got that Mac on Sunday. That's Sunday after Thanksgiving. It was on and popping. Got a pair of tickets, TSO at the Kia Center on December 14th, and the Driver's Era at Yingling Center on March 8th. And that's good from our good friends at Advent Health Central Care. I want to find out, where do they get their list? From Orlando, hey, Mandy.
Hi, how are you guys?
Where do your kids get their list?
So my little one, she's 6, and I guess in preparation the last couple of months, knowing that Christmas is coming, she will stop me at any store, Walmart, Target, Publix, and have me take a picture of a toy she wants.
Really?
And she'll say, yeah, we'll just be walking down the aisle, Mama, this. And then she'll say, pull out my phone, and I'll take a little picture. And then she checks my phone to make sure I took the picture.
Really?
Yep. So I have a whole Christmas album. And then when my parents or, friends ask what they want, I just send them the pictures.
Did you tell her to do that one time, and that's the way it's been? Or out of the blue, she started doing that?
No, I think she just, she started doing it. She just said, this is something I want. And she's like, I'm like, how am I going to remember that? It was like months prior to Christmas.
Yeah.
I said, well, you take a picture.
Oh, at 6 years old, like, who taught you that? What did you learn? Did you learn that from school? What they teaching you over there? YouTube, of course, YouTube. All right, you hold on a second there. From Lake Alfred, Erica.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. And where do your kids get their list for things that they want?
So I have a 9-year-old, and she handed me a Amazon shopping list.
She gave you a wish list?
Yep.
Now, did she show you on Amazon, or did she print it out for you?
She actually screenshot it and texted it to me.
Wow.
I don't know how I would take it if my kid sent me an Amazon wish list.
I mean, it makes it easier for you.
I would be laughing too. I'm like, well, we'll get that to Santa.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
we'll make sure that Santa gets your Amazon wish list.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if it's in the budget.
I was like, really?
Yeah, really?
Absolutely.
But they don't know about no Amazon. From Winter Garden, Michelle, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning to you. Where do your kids get the items that they want on their Christmas list?
All right. So growing up, I did what you guys mentioned. I would get the list, and I think I would circle every single thing on that list. Everything.
But see, that was half the fun.
So
the half the fun was just circling it, That was a whole day right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Santa gets you everything.
Yes.
So I have 3 kids. I have 2 older boys. They're teenagers. So they're just, funny, whatever. My 6-year-old daughter, homegirl, went to town with the Target book. Like, she circled every single thing, at least one item on every page. And she was so happy, so excited to show it to me. And I had to tell her, I was like, baby, Santa's got to get other kids gifts.
That's right.
We got to leave gifts for other kids. We got to share the wealth, because
now
she thinks.
Now here's the thing. This will show how you raised her. What was her response to what you said to her?
She actually said, "Yes, I know, and I hope Santa gets me some of the stuff I."
Good job,
Nice.
Michelle. Good job. Because if you're not gonna say it, I don't know nothing about them kids. The kids got to do with me, Ma. Then we'd have a little problem. But good job with that. Good job. You hold on a second. B, what they say?
Let's see. XOMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. We do have some Amazon wish lists on here.
See?
Crazy.
Which is crazy to me.
Oh, my goodness.
We have some people who do circle things still from photos.
Okay.
And then someone said, I asked my 9-year-old daughter where she gets her Christmas list from. And she said in the creepy, mystical voice with her hands in front of her eyes saying, from my mind.
What?
So I don't know.
I love that.
I ain't raising nobody else's kids. But
Should have called in and told that themselves.
That child some help. All right. Man, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets. TSO, Kia Center, December 14th. Drivers Era, Yingling Center, March 8th. Don't walk away from bad health. Advent Health Central Care can help you. We're better and all better on Johnny's House. 8:34, Johnny's house. It's time for Snitches Get Tickets. All you got to do is tell us a secret that somebody told you or you want to snitch on them. You let us know. Got a pair of tickets. See Kevin Hart at the Edition Financial Arena on December the 19th. Snitches Get Tickets. What do you want to tell us about somebody? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Snitches Get Tickets. 2 rounds. First round's next. Call us now on Johnny's house. $8:37. It is Johnny's house. Friday. Some gusty winds today. 20% chance of rain. Otherwise, mostly cloudy and 62. It is 60 right now. Snitches Get Tickets. We want to find out exactly who you want to snitch on. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to see Kevin Hart at the Edition Financial Arena on December the 19th. All right, let's get it started. Let's talk to Kayla. Kayla, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, Snitches Get Tickets. What's going on?
Well, I'm snitching on my boss today.
Okay, don't lose your job over this. That's just some tickets.
No, it's okay. So I actually asked my boss how to spruce up my resume because I'm looking to get promoted in this new year, and she confessed to me that she forged most of her resume, that most of it's not even true.
You know, it makes you question. It's like, are these companies really background checking these days?
A lot of them don't.
Well, if she's the boss,
yes. I mean, she lied on it, but obviously she can do the job, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she's amazing. But still, it made me giggle.
Yeah, I've got a friend who lied through his teeth on his to get into the healthcare industry up north. But then he went to school, got his degree, did all, and now he's like a higher up.
Yeah.
But to get the job,
he did it.
No, all of it was fake.
Dang, you calling on your boss.
As long as you hustle, once you get in.
Because we had some people lie on the resume and they didn't
do nothing.
They ain't trying to back it up at all. Like, wait a minute. These are all lies.
We're catfish.
Yeah, we're big time. Melbourne, Destiny, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Snitches Get Tickets. What you got?
So today I'm snitching on my best friend. I am so sorry. She is having her boyfriend's best friend's baby.
Her boyfriend.
Oh, Lord.
Stepson's baby.
Best friends.
Best friends.
Oh, best friend. I'm about to say, damn, that got real weird.
Okay, break that down one more time. Her.
All right. So my best friend has a boyfriend. Her boyfriend has a best friend. She slept with the best friend one drunk night, and now she's pregnant with his baby.
But does the boyfriend think it's his baby?
Yes, he does.
Oh, dear God.
And she told you it wasn't?
And she told me it wasn't because she's been going through some little dry patches with her man. And she happened to slip up one time while she was at the club. And she called him to pick her up. And she picked her up. And then she slept with him. And then he went, took her home. And she slept with her man the same night. But she said that her man can't.
Okay, all right.
Hey,
that was messy.
What's her first and last name? Go ahead and say it on the radio. I need to warn my friends about people like her.
You know that
sloppy.
Her and the best friend's boyfriend or whatever, like they must have been waiting for that.
Wow. All right, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Snitches get tickets, and the tickets today, Kevin Hart Audition Financial Arena on December 19th. Another round. You got to beat the ones we have. Calls down Johnny's house. $8:43, it is Johnny's house. It's time for round 2 of Snitches Get Tickets. That's where you tell on somebody on the radio, and in return, we'll hook you up with tickets to see Kevin Hart Audition Financial Arena on December 19th. I do want y'all to understand, if you do want these tickets, this is the radio. That means that this, what you're saying, goes out, and people hear it.
No, they don't.
I know you think you might just be talking to us and Johnny's house in the room, but it goes out. Don't do anything that's going to make you lose your job. All right. Now that being said, I feel good with my conscience.
Good.
From Maitland, Cameron, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Snitches get tickets.
All right. So my coworker has been grocery shopping in our break room, and our manager has been wondering where all our supplies are going, like the sugar, the creamer, the pork. And, I'm just sitting there. I know what's going on, but, ain't a snitch. Well, I am today. So my manager just keeps ordering supplies, and she's just taking it home at the end of the night every day.
Okay, the person who's ordering the supplies are still in the supplies?
Oh no, my coworker who I'm working with is taking all the supplies home, and my manager keeps replenishing it. He thinks he has suspicion that it's the janitor, but it's
no.
Yeah.
So your boss thinks the janitor's stealing all the goods, but it's your coworker.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting back letting that happen.
I'm looking the other way.
We used to think the cleaning crew was eating all of our snacks in here, and then we found out it wasn't the cleaning crew.
No, not at all. Wow. You don't think the cleaning crew is going to get fired, do you?
None of my business.
She said, but I'll put it on the air, though. That's everybody else's business.
This ain't none of my business. Kevin Hart.
No, don't fire me, no.
He said, it ain't, the whole cleaning crew gonna get fired over a lie. And she said, it ain't none of my business. Kevin Hart.
She wasn't ready.
Wow. From Titusville, David, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
David, Snitches get tickets, man. Go ahead.
Well, my wife, when she was younger, she used to bite herself and blame her brother. And she did it all the time, of course, getting him in trouble all the time. And she
didn't get him in trouble because he didn't bite people.
So she's here right now. I guess eventually he wasn't getting in trouble because he didn't bite people.
Wait, you're saying bite?
So your wife, when she's a child, will try to get her brother in trouble by biting herself.
When she was a kid, yes.
Yes. And the brother got in trouble?
Yeah. Occasionally. But they eventually caught on to it.
Is your wife and her brother close?
Yes, very close.
That's good. That's good. All right. Anything over there?
I mean, I wouldn't believe her about anything. I was you, sir, but that's just me. Let's see. Someone said that girl that withheld that baby situation is what's the problem with the world right now.
Oh, it is. That's the problem. That's what's wrong with the world.
I think the problem is the cleaning lady. She'll get fired. All right. Private vote. All right. The first one, and it may not be the order that they called in, but these are the ones that we have in the finals. The last, well, no, we can go in the order we did. All right. We have the Kayla, who is number one. Resume. Her boss lied on her resume. Number two is Destiny. Best friend cheated. Is having a baby by her boyfriend, best friend, and he thinks it's his baby. Three, we have the lady who said they're blaming the cleaning lady for stealing all the supplies in the office when it's another coworker. Ain't my business. Kevin Hart. And then David, whose wife would bite her brother and get him in trouble when he didn't bite her. That was number four. All right, are y'all good? On the count of three. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Destiny.
Yes.
You on?
No.
Is your real name Destiny?
Oh my God. I'm going to be taking my best friend with me. She's worth it. I put her out there.
You're rewarding her.
I'm rewarding her for her secret.
I mean, the truth will come out soon, so you know.
Your best friend is having a baby by her boyfriend's best friend, and the boyfriend thinks it's his.
Yeah.
Wow. Turn it up, B.
Hey.
Say what? Come on.
She gonna have that baby, and she gonna see Kevin.
Don't say no more, Destiny. Say no more.
Yeah.
Say no more. It's already messy up in here. Well, a pair of tickets to see Kevin Hart Edition Financial Arena on December 19th. After you put your best friend business on the street, you're going to take it to a comedy show. But do this for me. Do this for me in the course of the night. Just look at your best friend and say, hey, do the right thing.
Right, because the right person needs to pay for that.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Just say do the right thing.
Financially.
Just say do the right thing.
You should have said that.
Okay, you said too much. I don't want to hear anymore. Yeah. All right. Here it is. The Jeremy Rice Feel Good Song of the Day. I asked y'all to email this man and tell him to stop, but you don't. You don't care.
It's Feel Good Friday.
Heyo. Y'all done turned him into a character. Now he thinks he has like rights around here or something.
Brian Grimes.
Yes, sir.
What is the Jeremy Rice Feel Good Friday Feel Sun song?
It's Kendrick Lamar, so that's good.
Oh, okay.
And it's a new one.
Oh.
I might like it. All right, go ahead and play it.
XL.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067, Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Okay, so I'm very confused by this whole situation with Diddy. So his defense team is coming out and they're like swinging, okay, against the prosecution.
They have to. They got to.
Okay, so but my whole thing is he's claiming that the government has been working with the Federal Bureau of Prisons to monitor his communication, including handwritten notes between himself and his counsel, and says that the prosecutors have been using some of these materials to argue against Diddy.
Yeah.
So that's how they're allowing him to not be released on bail.
Yeah.
But the thing is that you're in jail. Aren't they supposed to monitor your communication?
No, they're still in jail. There's still lawyer-client privilege.
I get that. There's his constitutional rights.
Yeah.
You know, they're saying are being hindered because they're monitoring everything.
Yeah.
But you're in jail.
Yeah, but his people are 100% correct. We talked about this before. When they shut down his room, they found letters that he was going to give to his lawyers and people that he pretty much said we need to get to.
Yeah.
Well, you're not supposed to give that.
Well, they shared it with the prosecutors.
Yeah, they
is the
shared
problem.
it.
Like they're allowed to make sure you're not doing anything illegal.
Yeah, but they can't.
But they can't make it part of the prosecution's case.
So when he went to get his bond, they threw up some things that only they would have known if they read the stuff that they got from his room. That's what he's saying.
So they're still going on it because right now he's coming out with his team saying that he's not going to have a fair trial because of all this, which is coming up in May, or we got a while actually, May of next year. So, but the thing is that they're saying that the person that actually raided Diddy's cell got their hands on like the notes that they're debating, right? But the material wasn't stored in Diddy's bunk. It was actually in his locker.
Still, you're in jail. They can go for your locker.
But that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, I'm just very confused on this because they're saying that they have custody of the notes, but they're using it to actually keep him in there.
Yeah.
But now he's fighting it, saying that it's against the constitutional rights and he's not going to get a fair trial. So.
Well, they're allowed to shake you down, whatever they want, but they can't use it in certain ways. And so the prosecution has a hold of these things.
They're in trouble because he did probably wrote those things he said, but for him to do that, he has to go to court and say, yeah, I wrote that y'all need to find Brian Grimes and where his ass. But the only way they would know that if they took it out of his box, but then you got to convince them, I said that. Well, if you said what you said, then we're right for keeping you in there.
So I guess they're just going back and forth right now because they're filing documents left and right to try to just say that like, hey, it's not a fair trial. It's not a fair trial. So, well, I don't know.
In that case, he's right. But
I know.
For him to show that it's not right, he have to admit that what they said is true.
Did you see this craziness with the Hawk Tuah girl?
Yes.
Haley Welch?
No, I haven't heard that.
I mean, go ahead and tell the story.
Okay, so you're going to have to maybe explain it to me because I don't understand Dogecoin and Bitcoin and all that stuff. So she actually was profiting big time and then it fell off quickly.
Well, so that she promoted a meme coin, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And it jumped like crazy. I think like $500 million market cap like instantly. And then it also quickly dropped.
Okay.
Because a lot of these meme coins did. No, she did. But it turns out that 97% of the coins were held by like three or four accounts when it started making it seem they were the ones buying it up to make everybody jump in. And then when they dumped out, it lost all the value.
But those people who owned the account made the money.
Right.
Yes.
And so she's tied to the people that had the 97% of the market.
How much did it go up, you know?
So it capitalized $490 million.
That's what the market cap was.
Yeah.
So I don't know what each coin went from to what. But it dropped down to 60 million. So it lost almost $500 million in value.
But this one's saying that it plummeted to 29 million.
Yeah, I mean it went pretty low.
So I guess my question to you, Brian, is when those people snatched their money out, how much did they get?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay. But the chances are it was all investor money that she was behind because it was 97% of it was owned by one string of accounts.
So as of right now, though, she's deleted a lot of her social media and deleted a lot of things right now because her name was attached to it. And so a lot of people that invested in it, and then
she's the Hawk Tulley girl. All she had to do in that Southern drawl go, I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, if you took a financial advice from a girl who her claim to fame is spitting on wieners, then you deserve to lose every dime you lost.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just saw that trending. And so I was looking at it, and it like one wallet, they said that brought in like 17.5%, but it was like $993,000 or whatever. And then it kind of just like
once they saw
dropped down.
They put the money in to let people saw the market is going up and up and up. Well, it's going up. I need to put my money in.
Yeah.
They had a window that they wanted to hit, and then they pulled their money out.
Right.
And then once that happened, it started going down. Then everybody started pulling their money out.
Yeah.
And except the ones say, well, we're just gonna stay here and see what.
Yeah, but you lose your money because you don't know when I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
I just saw people were losing their mind over
Well, yeah, I mean, because that's a lot of money, and it's like it's a pump and dump scam.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch of people that have done it.
Yeah.
It's just that she came out and she's like, well, we were trying to, have guardrails up so certain people could get in, and they're like, yeah.
The only way that you can make that work is you got to stay up 24 hours a day watching that account.
Right.
Oh God, yo.
Real, that's your life. You invested your money in it, and as soon as you see it slide, get out.
Like if I looked at my crypto account right now, like literally every second it changes. I mean,
I was just looking at
that
mine
would drive
during the break.
me insane.
Yeah, seriously. I don't understand anything with the Bitcoins.
And here's the thing, Nerese, a lot of people don't. They're just throwing money over there hoping that it goes up. That's all they know.
That's what mine is. I'm sitting on it. I wouldn't go back and forth and trade it, but I also wouldn't buy something that has her name on it.
Yeah, well, hopefully now she learned a lesson to at least have some financial advisor or something.
No, she didn't get burned.
She didn't get burned.
No.
People are mad at her because
she's the face of the burning. We all got
They heard
burned
her, went to this thing, saw money going up, putting their money on it. So the only thing is the fact that they know her face, they checked it out, didn't do research, put their money behind it. So they're mad because they lost their money. But like Brian said, you put your money behind a girl that's what she's famous for. That's on you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just how it is.
Whoops.
All right. Let's see. Let's find out what's happening this weekend. Real, come back and tell us that on Johnny's House. Make sure you listen to the podcast because earlier today, Ray was talking about the Mariah Carey Christmas special where fights broke out.
Seriously.
How you going to fight if a song like this is playing?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's 9:13 and Johnny's house 62 is a high. It is 60 right now. Mostly cloudy, 20% chance of rain. Get out and do something this weekend. Ray, what's going on?
Yeah, it's going to be really nice this weekend. I mean, maybe a little cold at night, but tonight Lake Mary is having their holiday in the park. There's food vendors, entertainment, the kids activity zone, and a skating rink with a light show. Santa and Miss Claus will be there as well. Saturday at 7 p.m., Lake Eola is doing their holiday movie in the park. They're playing The Santa Claus, which is such a good movie. They're doing it on the East Lawn, and that kicks off around 7. Avalon Aglow is this weekend. Saturday around 3 o'clock, that kicks off. It's a free community event that's open to the public. It's going to begin around 3. There's a holiday parade. There's fireworks and just lots of performances from like the community.
Yeah.
Pictures with Santa, bounce houses, and things like that. The 72nd annual Winter Park Christmas Parade.
Oh.
This is the oldest running Christmas parade in the state.
Is it real? In the state?
Yeah, in the state. So it is their 72nd year. It is Saturday. It kicks off at 9:30 in the morning. So this is an early one.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's going to go down Park Ave, but it's going to have, marching bands. 80 organizations are going to participate in it. There's local, just vendors and stuff that are going to be out there.
And I'm honored to say that I was in the last Orlando Christmas parade, and I want to thank all the 8 people that came up.
Yep, I was there.
Dang.
I got a picture that popped up in my memories the other day of me and my son Jaden with Iron Man.
Yes.
Who was also in the parade.
That's cool.
What was that?
It was a few years ago.
It was a while back because he was a kid.
Back.
My son's a grown-ass man now.
Yeah.
I mean, we rode the course. That was
Nobody? You're just taking a stroll? Oh, my gosh. But also later that night in Winter Park, they're having their wine and jazz.
Oh, wow.
Holiday edition. So drinks and live music, multiple stages of jazz music. And
this weekend?
Yep. Saturday, Winter Park, 6 p.m. Yeah. Also, Saturday and Sunday, we have the first annual holiday market at Desertland. So that is over by the tourist area. That's iDrive. No. Is it iDrive?
Yes, iDrive.
Yeah, towards the other end by the outlets. But there's 150 artisans and crafters who are going to be out there. So you can do some Christmas shopping with local vendors. Also, Nerese is going to be doing the Light Up the Citrus Tower on Saturday. What time is that? That starts at 6?
It starts at 6, but the lighting for the Citrus Tower is going to be at 7 o'clock.
Yep.
Very good. Very
so
good.
Lots of things.
All right. And where can you get all that, ma'am?
It's going to be on our XL1067 Instagram, but also check out the events page on our website. We have a ton of stuff there.
It's getting close, y'all. The list.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
The list is on. What, 3 more weeks?
No, this is the last week.
What?
That you can actually earn points, I believe, because the following week is going to be the finals.
The finals.
I'll have to double check that, but there might be 2 more weeks to get points.
All right. It's getting kind of close. We'll explain all this next when we get back on Johnny's house. The weekend dancing in the flames. Not 19, 62 is our high, 60 right now. 20% chance of rain, and it's going to be mostly cloudy. We've been playing this game for a couple years now.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
We reset the first of every year. This year, I've won every week except maybe 2 or 3. And that's even, about 2 or 3. Won every week, every month, every game. And when I mentioned this yesterday, Ray sat back and laughed because I know it's something going on in there. No matter how much I win this thing, this is the time that I'm focused this year. I'm laser focused. Oh, Brian, look at that.
Oh, 4-time list champion, I see.
It's actually 5-time.
That's right, Ray. Let it be
This
known.
is an old shirt.
Sure, it's outdated. Yeah,
You can.
This year, I'm guaranteeing victory. Guaranteeing victory.
Okay.
Now, the way the list works is Brian has gone through the deep, dark web. Only he has the answer, and we try to get as close as number one. One thing, some highlights of this year, we have seen Nerese hold her own this year.
Well, I mean,
like a big shout out to B.
With a lot of help.
A lot of
I
help.
ain't gonna lie. Yeah. thank you
One
for the help.
weekend, I wasn't even allowed to play, and that was some old bull, but that's okay. I was 600 points ahead, and they said, okay,
600
Johnny
points.
can't play.
You might as well have been.
I'm just saying. So this time we're playing for the next couple of weeks. We get to bet some points and we go for the championship. I am laser focused this year. I found every week, and if I don't win this year, I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to do. I will sit.
Probably quit.
If Ray wins, I will on the air say, Ray, you are the best, the greatest to ever to play the game. Who am I to think that I can ever compete with you?
You should turn that into a ringtone.
Until then, I've been kicking y'all butts all year long.
That's true.
And I'm trying to go for the finish the year strong. Now, the way it works is Brian has gone through the dark web, and you try to get as closest to number one. We're playing for bragging rights here. And today, got a pair of 3-day journal admission tickets to Rolling Loud in Miami, the 10th anniversary. Headliners include Future, Travis Scott, Playboy Cardi, Hard Rock Live, and it's going to be December 13th through the 15th. That's the way it goes down. Now, we got to figure out a few things in here today. So, Brian, we got to find out points.
Yes. Well, points, we're going to do the same way we did before.
Okay.
So where is this accurate over here?
Yes, it is.
Okay, how are we right now?
So we're what?
Johnny has 330. I have 274, and Nerese has 318.
So Ray is in last place. I don't think I've seen that in years.
Well, I also wasn't here for 2 Fridays.
For sure. Like back to
So,
back.
Well,
two people had to actually play for me.
What do we do? Stop
so.
the game because you ain't here?
I mean,
No.
champions show
But
up.
I'm just
I
saying.
know it's in your contract that you get, every other week off. I'm just saying.
Champions show up. That's all I'm saying.
That's right.
In sports and life.
And
All right, I'm gonna remember that.
And then what, Ray? You gonna remember that? And then what?
And then I'm gonna remember to show up. How about that? I just learned a lesson from Brian.
You gotta remember that, and then also not be here next year.
Oh, wait, I remember that. Usually I come like, okay, remember it. And
No, I was saying I was learning a lesson.
I ain't scared.
Show
yeah,
up.
really.
I ain't scared.
Hey, I remember that.
I ain't scared of you, Mom.
Ain't nobody scared of you, Ray. Ain't nobody scared of you up in here. Nobody. All right.
So because everyone's close to within 30 points apiece, today's win will be worth 30 points.
Okay.
All
That's
right.
cool. That's a good
And
one.
then you get to spin the wheel, which you can.
But you can spin the wheel if you want to gamble your 30 and get as much as 100 or lose 100.
Yes.
Today, I'm only giving points if you win.
Only.
Oh.
Being in the top 10 don't mean nothing to me.
You got to win.
You gotta win.
And then you get to 30.
Then you get the 30, or you get to roll the dice and possibly get 100, but possibly lose 100.
That's good.
All right. Well, let's go and see who's going first.
All right, let's roll the dice. See who's going first. Who's going first? Who's going first?
I'm gonna remember this.
Oh, it's red.
I got a problem.
All right, Ray.
Oh, here we go.
I got a problem.
What's wrong?
Are you rolling this live?
What do you no, it's all
I
right.
just want you to see this.
There-
There are back-to-back rays on the wheel.
But there's been a whole
I
year.
ain't seen it. I've never seen back. Come on,
All
Ray.
right.
There's back-to-back
Oh
rays.
my gosh.
All right,
As long as
I
there's-
just deleted it. I just
As long
deleted
as
it.
there's equal amount of names on each.
I'm gonna spin it again.
Now spin it again.
I deleted
No,
it
I saw it. I know exactly what he's talking about. Literally, you
saw
had
it.
your name back to back, which I agree.
because it was at the top and the bottom of the list.
Yeah, let's do it one
All
more time.
right.
One more time.
All
One more time.
right. So that was some old bull. Don't look at me, Ray. She got
No,
it.
but for real, no. Yeah, that was a good call. That's a good call.
Is it me again?
No,
It's Johnny.
No, it's John.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Little bitch.
Whoa, that was harsh. That wasn't like a friendly one. That wasn't like a friendly one. Like, hey, what's up, bitch?
Hey. I'm glad you got that on video.
Yes, I did, yes.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what happened. I had to put my name on it the other day.
Oh yeah,
for something we were doing off the air, and when I copy and paste it back, I accidentally left one of the rays. So it was an error on my fault, but Ray, it was unfair. There was one extra Ray on there.
Back-to-back rays. I'm like, wow.
I appreciate you for trying, B.
Yeah, I mean, I
tried.
inadvertently tried, but if he wasn't looking, then you would have got it because I would have let it roll.
Now y'all know I don't trust anything.
That was a good eye right there.
I'm not like, wait, back-to-back rays.
Did you get what you want?
But you know what? I'll be a little bitch. That's fine.
Did you get what you wanted?
No, you're not a little bitch. You're a little bitch.
I'm gonna show you how much.
She
You
said,
know what?
like,
You
we
know
in
what?
prison.
You know what? Damn it! Spin it again, Brian.
Oh.
We don't again. I don't want to go out like this. Spin it again.
Oh, unless it lands on somebody else.
And then we're gonna spin it again.
Oh, it's Johnny again. No, it's
All right. Okay.
Who is it?
All right. It was Narice. Now that means this one is legit. Because everybody landed.
We all been hit.
Because we all been hit. Everybody agree?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna spin it, but then I'm gonna tell you why I wouldn't have done that
No.
because that would have made Ray last if Doris is first.
Yeah.
And now it's right.
Wait.
Oh!
Right. Literally a centimeter
Wow.
off. Like your name
me?
right.
And now you're last.
That's fine.
No, it's right.
It's right. It locked it in.
Hold on, wait. Does it go in order every time?
No,
Mm-mm.
it's a wheel.
No, it's just a win.
Okay.
No, good job. All right. See, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. Because I ain't want to hear nothing.
That's back to the original result.
Karma's a bitch.
See, here's the funny thing about that. She can call me the B word all day. But if I call her that,
Right.
I'm going to HR.
Oh, yeah.
She is HR.
I know. I'm sorry.
Real quick, you going.
She is HR. So
Yeah.
All right, if you want to play, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Pair of 3-day Jewel Mission Rolling Loud tickets are for you. You call in, we'll tell you what it is. Lock in your answer. You get to lock them in before we do, and then we'll come back and find out who the real B is up here on Johnny's house. 9:39, it is Johnny's house. Time to play the list. That's what we've gone through the deep dark web. Brian has, and we try to get as closest to number one. And you will be playing, if you're playing on the phones, you will be playing for a pair of general admission 3-day Rolling Loud passes in Miami, and it's taking place December 13th through the 15th. Now, if you called in, we got your numbers locked in, and we cannot use them. We spin the wheel behind the scene 3 times. And Ray is going first. And the points, again, we changed it up a little bit during the commercial break. What's the points now, B?
So the way it's going to work is the winner's going to get 30 points. And then you have the option to spin the magic wheel.
Mm-hmm.
You could get up to 100 points, or you could lose and get negative 100 points. But I did sweeten the deal to try to make you spin.
Yep.
I added 2 more 100s. So you have 3 shots at 100. Only 1 shot at negative 100.
This is a serious booby trap.
And then 1 shot at negative 75. And then the rest are going to get you more than what you would have.
Now, listen closely to this. Ray has been stressing behind the scenes. If you've been watching this on the live stream, she has been stressing because she is going first.
Yes.
Brian, what is the list?
All right. So I just read this last night, actually. The list is I'm looking for the most expensive item on the 12 Days of Christmas list from the song, The 12 Days of Christmas.
Okay. All right.
So the most expensive item when you consider that you got to buy 12 of this or 11 of this or 10 of this or 8 of this or whatever it might be.
Miss Ray, your answer is?
The reason why it's so hard because I don't understand some of the lyrics because I'm like, how much do these people cost?
Ray, this bank, PNC Bank, does this every single year. They have been for years. So they've already done it before. So I already know the facts, the numbers, all that stuff. So if they could do it,
all
you
right,
could
Ray,
do
I
it.
need an answer.
Is the salary to you know who?
I need to know.
I'm going to go with
say it.
I'm so scared.
Come on.
7 swans a swimming.
7 swans a swimming.
I'm doing that just because we're in Orlando and swans are expensive. And
wow. That's a curveball. I didn't think you'd go that way because in the break you asked a bazillion questions and not one of them was about a swan. 7 swans a swimming is number 2.
Number 2. I knew that. I was like, wait a minute, I know how much they pay for them swans downtown.
Oh, no.
All right.
I don't like this because now that makes me question mine. I'm like, how is that more expensive than what I was going to say?
You better think of something.
Bro, my palms are sweating.
Go ahead.
1 or 2, Ray?
2.
10 lords leaping. Because lords are,
That's what I said. Lords are expensive.
Higher
Lords.
10 lords leaping. That's what you're going with?
Yeah.
Final answer. You're going with what Ray told you to go with.
Final
So
answer.
you can blame Ray.
Yeah.
For whatever happens.
What else? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's number 1.
I knew that. I know it. Yeah. Well, seeing.
My girl, Ray.
Yeah. Now, seeing that I ain't getting no points anyway, how about this? I don't give a damn. That's my answer.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say what you said. And then the Lord, I would have gone with the, 11 Pipers Piping.
11 Pipers Piping is number 5 on the list. Yes.
All right. So when do we do the spin?
Like, how much do damn drummers cost?
For real.
12 drummers.
Yeah. The Lord is leaping.
We'll run it down. I'll tell you when we're done.
So do we spin the wheel now?
It's up to you.
What you going to do, Nerese?
It's up to you.
You got 30 points, which if she takes the 30 points now, she would
what
have.
is she if she takes the 30 points, Ray?
So if she takes the 30 points, she gets 348.
Oh, so you'll be in the lead with the 30 points.
Yeah.
Or do you want to bank? Put a lot of money in.
What you want to do?
With minimal risk. That's up to
What
you.
would you guys do? What would you have done?
I ain't telling you nothing.
I'd spin it because I'm a man.
I want to. Well, I'm not a man, so you know.
What do you want?
But I do think like one sometimes.
You don't have to be a man to do hard things.
What do you
know? Right. You said that.
Boy, that just took an ugly turn. Will you spin or no spin? That's all you got to do.
All right, I'm going to keep it safe.
All right,
I'm
not
going
spinning.
to say no.
No spin. Okay.
No spin.
Okay.
All right. So
Okay.
what's the tally now? She said no spin.
Okay.
She got 30 points.
So you have 330. I have 274 still, and Nerese has 348 taking the lead.
Wow.
How did that happen?
And there is one more week of point gathering, and then the final week will be the next week where you guys can wager your points.
All right. Let's go to you and see who's going to Rolling Loud from St. Cloud. Josh, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Josh, what is the most expensive gift on the 12 days of Christmas?
I just went with the first one, the partridge in a pear tree.
Partridge in a
That's
pear
number
tree.
10 on
Number
the
10.
list.
Sorry. Good try. Thanks for holding on, man. Have a good weekend, okay?
Yeah, you too, bud.
All right. And let's go with, from Orlando, Monica.
Hi.
Most
I said
expensive
5 golden rings.
5 golden rings.
Five
is
golden rings is number 6 on the list.
I'm glad you took that because that would have been my guess. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right. Bye-bye. And St. Cloud, Sean. Sean, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Sean, what's the most expensive gift on the 12 days of Christmas?
9 dancing. The 9 dancers.
The nine
ladies dancing
Right?
is number 3 on the list.
Number 3, that means you are the winner. Paraterre 3 days.
Right.
Julie mentioned Rolling Loud Miami. It's happening December 13th to the 15th. Sean, congratulations. You hold on, okay?
Thank you.
That was my question. Like 9 ladies.
Yeah.
Are we talking strippers now? Are we?
All right,
I don't know,
let's
right?
find out what we got.
All right, we'll run down all 12 real quick. Number 12 is 8 maids and milking. That's $58.
Okay.
That's pretty cheap, which I think is not cool.
Mm-hmm.
Number 11 is 3 French hens, $346.50. Number 10, a partridge in a pear tree, $370.18. Number 9 would be the 4 calling birds at $599.96. Number 8, 2 turtle doves at $750. Number 7 is 6 geese a laying at $900.
Okay.
The number 6, 5 golden rings, that's $1,245. Number 5, Johnny said 11 pipers piping. That's $3,714. Number 4, 12 drummers drumming, $4,016. Then you got the 9 ladies dancing, that's $8,557. The 7 swans of swimming is $13,125. And then the 10 lords of leaping, $15,579.65.
Okay.
Or just buy 2 tickets to Cirque du Soleil.
It is
watch 10 lords leap all day long.
It is it's getting close, y'all. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. It's 9:45. 9:48, Johnny's house. Time for us to go. Don't forget, over the weekend, if you're out and about, think about the kids in our community. If you're out shopping for your kids and you're okay, you're fine. You did well this year. Just pick up one toy and help out the kids with our Baby DJ program. There's several ways that you can help. Go to babydj.org. You can volunteer your time. They have an Amazon wish list if you want to make a cash donation. If you want to help out in the warehouse, if you want to bring your coworkers and friends. If you're a high school student, we are a nonprofit organization, which means you can get community hours. We need your help to make this thing happen. Please just take a moment, go to babydj.org and let us know that you can help us, because we start reading those letters next week and you'll know exactly where your donation and where your time is going. Miss Ray.
I have 2 Christmas parties this weekend. So tonight I have my girlfriend's Christmas party. And then tomorrow I'm going to be hanging out with the Seminole County firefighters at Citrus City. So it is a Baby DJ toy drive. Plus there's Santa going to be out there for free pictures with Santa. So come on out tomorrow, Lake Mary.
And bring a toy to help out the community.
Yes.
All right, Norris?
My family is coming today, my sisters and their kids. So we're going to be hitting Disney today. And then tomorrow they're all going to join me for the lighting at the Citrus Tower at Claremont. If you guys want to come out, 6 o'clock is when the event starts. 7 o'clock is the lighting. It's going to be petting zoos, caricature, food trucks, music. So
They
come out and have a
even
good time.
have snow. It snows every year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
You'll see it. We ain't gonna tell you what it is. It's snow.
Oh, okay.
It'll be some snow there.
Pretty cool.
A lot of snow.
Yes, and also bring a toy for the Baby DJ toy drive.
Kids go crazy in that snow.
Let's go.
Brian.
Was the little characters are what, Arky and Sparky, I think? They're the ones that they...
Hi, Sparky. Hi, I'm Sparky. What about the snow?
Yeah, that's them. Nothing. There's a bunch of work to do around here that I think I'm just gonna lay low this weekend. I ain't got a whole lot going on. Don't forget the Johnny's House Cruise is going on. So
it is, y'all.
Get your deposit in. XL1067.com is a link to all the information and a place to drop your deposit so you can hold your spot.
Surprise the loved one in your life, and when they open up the gift, he's like, "We're going to the Johnny's House Cruise." What?
A lot of people checked it out yesterday. So
Yeah, they did.
I mean, obviously the boat's pretty big, but you never know.
No, the way it happens with cruises is that closer to the date, the price goes up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you can, if you book outside of going through us, then you can't play with us.
I mean, you can say hi when we walk by.
You can't sit with us.
You really can't sit with us.
You really can't. That's not my rule. It's their rule. All right. Other than that, we're going to hand this thing over to Ryan Seacrest. Y'all have a beautiful weekend. Be safe, and we'll see you on Monday.
What up, people? I got work to do, so I was just gonna say hi real fast before I said peace out. Had to step out. Sonic the Hedgehog and all of his friends are here. Anybody booked a cruise yet? Can you even hear me? Am I talking to myself? Yeah, I'm going on a cruise for my birthday in May. And maybe another one for my son's birthday, I guess first in February. And then ours, obviously. All right. I got some work to do. So it's been a pleasure. Like I say every day, check out my son's podcast, Talking to Myself. No, that's my podcast. Don't check that out. There's no new episodes. Dude Problems. That's his. And peace out.